The mono red mirror is very interesting. I wanna see if we can play in this Pioneer challenge. Play the pile driver, yield, poke. Oh! The Wandering Minstrel. Interesting. Pro blue. We can deal at 1 plus the Chain Whirlers 1, which is not enough to kill it. So what we might just do is we might go yes, we like the shock, go to combat, declare attacks, trigger, damage. No blocks, damage is declared. They're at 12. Now we can just go red, red, red. Chain Whirler. Puts them to 11 and I'll yield. This pile driver kills them next turn. I mean, yeah, the ringleader comes into play, it has haste. The pile driver will get +6, so that's 7 on just the pile driver itself. They don't have double white. Splunking's good. Okay, so this is Lotus Field. Lotus Field means that they might be able to combo kill me here. Mystic Sanctuary. Interesting. So they just get an untapped land, and they pass it over. That could be an unsummon, I guess. Let's play the Sulphurous Springs. Colorless, colorless, red, red, ringleader. Grab these. Any order. Go to combat. I'm gonna yield to combat. If they let us attack, I think we just win. First strike trample first, then buffed. 7, they block 3, 3, that's 10. They go 1. Consider, okay. So they're setting up for a combo turn next turn. I really hope that this Pioneer challenge fires because it would be a lot of fun to play some Pioneer. I like Pioneer a lot. Okay, so first strike. They're at 1. Land enters untapped. Still don't have a second white source. Scape shift. Okay, how do I die? So it's double Lotus Field. I guess I could grab 4 Lotus Fields. And then they just Lotus Field combo me with like twiddles and stuff. They need to kill me or board wipe. Very interesting. Go back to the stream. Go back to this, make sure everything's working. Okay, so they get Lotus Field, Gingerbread Cabin. They get to put Escape Shift on top? No. they put an opt on top. Then they float all the mana. They have white, so they can board wipe. The food they can crack so that they don't just die at 1. They could grab a Leer. Stock up's good. We're F6 because we don't really have anything. If they grab a Leer, they can flash back their spells. They can scape shift again. Try to remember how they get Lotus Fields from the graveyard back into play. Oh, Aftermath Analyst or Splendid Reclamation. Puts another Lotus Field into play, so that's all 4 Lotus Fields now. Making a bunch of mana. Bring to Light for 4, which will grab Splendid Reclamation, okay, to bring back all the lands. Bunch of triggers. More Gingerbread Cabin and Mystic Sanctuary triggers. They can put Bring to Light back on top of the library. What this allows them to do is just to put the combo pieces back in their library over and over and over again. So then they're able to use mana to, stock up over and over again. Looks like they want to keep the Splendid Reclamation in their deck. They might just be going for a burn spell here. If they can get to enough mana. They're just like, Banefire you. X is a bajillion. Second Bring to Light, probably. Sacrifices the Mystic Sanctuaries. Sacrifice the tap lands. Stock up again. Stock up again. Splunking. Consider. Reclamation again, bringing back the Mystic Sanctuaries, putting the stock ups back on top. Lotus Field triggers. Now, I just don't know how this deck wins, so I just want to see how they win the game, and I'll concede. Because right now they're at 1. I can play this Chain Whirler and kill them. If they crack their foods just to gain life, then I'm able to, just keep attacking. Because this is non-deterministic. They could whiff. They only have 2 cards left in hand. They could definitely Banefire me. Opponent has 1,000,000 mana. And they concede because they can't kill my board. All right. We're going to bring in the ley lines. Probably the dampening spheres. Thoughtseize is decent, but they're Thoughtseize is decent because they're a combo deck. Dampening sphere though is really good because they play what's the card? Call the Death Dweller is useless here. Dampening sphere is good because they play Lotus Field. Headliner is not the greatest because we're not trying to kill their stuff. Yeah. You can cut a headliner and put a Cranko in, I guess, as a one of. Or maybe Cranko and Trashman are not as good as Thoughtseize because they're a combo deck. Let's try it like this. Meanwhile, back on Aria. Looks like Yu-Chen is up a game against Percy. Really close match going on over there. Do we keep a bad hand? No, I think we mulligan to a ley line. All right, we'll try this. Springs allows us to cast a Thoughtseize, so I'll bottom a Mountain, Howl Squad, and the Pile Driver, because the Seer Slicer by itself does so much. Hideout's good. Horde Master's decent, so let's play the Den, pass it over. One of my favorite things to do is mulligan to a ley line. Because there's so many decks that just can't beat ley line. Stock up's good. Mountain. Seer Slicer. Pass it over. Splunking's good. Land for turn, land for Splunking. Channel Beseiju. Grazer, okay. Put another land into play. Enters untapped. Passes it over. Tapped. Play a Lord. Combat. Swing. Fading Hope. Bounce my Seer Slicer. They get to scry. They leave the card on top. Tifa Lockhart. I see what they're doing. I see you, opponent. I see you. Creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn. Okay, they're setting up for their escape shift next turn. Cavern on Goblin. Activate Den. Go to combat. Swing. The 2/3 eats my 2/2. 4/3 comes through. Death trigger, I get a card. Thoughtseize gone forever. Scape shift. Splunking, trying to find scape shift. Go crazy, opponent. I believe I've died. Ooh, Echoing Deeps is really good. Broker's Hideout, triggers. Doubles to 2, doubles to 4. Enters untapped, so they can still cast. I guess they can't cast Escape Shift. But they can cast another spell, yep. Which puts another land into play. Which doubles it to 8. And then attacks for 8. No blocks. Second Dampening Sphere does not help me that much. I mean, we could just play Seer Slicer. Play Seer Slicer. Pass it over, no attacks. Cycles. Stock up's really good. Just passes. Blood Crypt is interesting. Let's activate our den. Go to combat. Attack with the den. Attack trigger, make a 2/2. Okay, Fading Hope back my land. It's really good. Mana value 0, so they do get to scry. Just 2, which gets eaten by the glyph. Death trigger. Ruins is exiled. That's good. I make 2 more 2/2s. So I can soak up a good amount of damage. All right, play. I forgot to play my land last turn. That's really tough. Play the den. Second dampening sphere. Attack for 2. Dies. I get a death trigger. Then it gets eaten. Second main, I can't cast it because it costs 3. So I'll yield. Triggers. Stock up's really good. Eventually, there's going to be a scape shift in there. And they can pay for it, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. GG. As long as they have enough lands. I just want to see how big it'll get. Give them the catharsis of winning through combat damage. I'm going to pause the Pro Tour, close the Pro Tour, stream window, entire screen, maximize, minimize, maximize. Boom. Okay. So many Tifa triggers. Now this is magic as Richard Garfield intended. Gotta get new water before the challenge starts. A 512 too. Then they play the land. They go to combat. Attacks? Just got to screenshot this real quick. That's worth a screenshot. Yeah, that's pretty good. Going to sideboards. Thoughtseize is decent, but they're really good at top decking. we kind of just want to kill them as fast as possible. I think in that spot, if the Thoughtseize that I exiled was a headliner, just for more removal, we could kill the Tifa a little bit easier. I guess this is leaving up 2 mana and requires me to have creatures in play, whereas Fatal Push is something I could just hold up. But let's run it like that. I would like to play first. 1 land, but we have Leyline and Dampening Sphere. I'll be greedy. Let's try it. I am ready to lose. So opening hand, I'd like to put a Leyline into play. Then I'd like to play a Sulphurous Springs and deal myself a damage to make a red, casting a Bastronaut. All right, I don't like the piss versions of these cards, but they were the cheapest versions, so they're the ones that we have. Okay, let's go to combat. Attack for 1. Go to second speed. Play a Stadium Headliner. Pass it over. Fading Hope the Headliner. They do get to Surveil. Headquarters. Pass it over. Chain Whirler. So let's go to combat again. Poke. Then we'll deal another damage to play another Stadium Headliner, then yield. Same thing. Fading Hope again. Then we'll yield. Missing land drops, but we are also missing land drops. Let's play the Stadium Headliner. They're winning the damage because we keep picking ourselves. Yes, this is good. Lockdown. Splunking's good. Another not land, that's fine. Yield. All attack. Yield. So they have Bring to Light. Bring to Light can cast anything out of their deck because they have 5 mana. No, they have 4 mana. So it's white, green, blue, red is the colors they have access to. Yeah, Bring to Light's good. Omnath's really strong here. Really good backup plan. End step. Oh, there's a land. Finally. Okay. So what we can do is we can go play a Pile Driver. We could also play a Sear Slicer. I like playing the Sear Slicer first. Because next turn I'll be able to kill the Omnath. With the Stadium Headliner. Omnath trigger is good. They go to 15. Escape Shift is good. I guess they do get to make 1,000,000 mana. We could have played the Dampening Sphere instead of the Seer Slicer and said, we'll kill you the following turn instead of going for it now, which was probably a little bit greedy. All these things are good. So the first thing they do is gain life, then they get to make mana, then they get to deal me damage. They get to grab another land. They're just going to pass it over. We draw a ley line. Now it's really interesting. Do we try to kill their thing or play this Dampening Sphere? I think we go to combat. We attack with everything. Mobilize, good. Then we'll pay a red and a colorless to sack the Stadium Headliner to shoot your Omnath for 4. And that's all we have, so we yield. The Warrior gets replaced. I have to place them on the stack. Warrior gets replaced by a token. They're going to sack the food to gain life. The 1/3? Yep. Passes it over. Play my mountain. Okay, so we might get there now. Colorless, colorless, red. Howl Squad heavy. We're at max speed. Go to combat. Make a dude. Attack. This, and this. That attacks are good. Blocks are good. Take 4. Go to 8. Make an extra dude at the end step. Pass it over. There's the Tifo. Give Tifa haste, okay. Lotus Field. That's 1 pump. Oh, wow. They might be able to kill me here if they have another Escape Shift. In which case, not playing the Dampening Sphere was a huge punt. Oh, Good game. So 2 becomes 4, becomes 8, becomes 16, becomes 32. And I'm at 10. Good game, opponent. Really good game. GG's. Close and well played. Yeah, so not playing the dampening sphere there would have cut them off their opportunity to win. Yeah, I mean, having a hasty Tifa is just really good. With 24 seconds on the clock, that's worth a screenshot as well. Really, really well played. Okay, okay. Chat. Yeah, I think it was Corbin. The legend Corbin Hosler. All right, let's go back to this. Pioneer Challenge starts in 4 minutes. Well, we better submit our deck then. Was it this one? This has Howl Squads, so submit. 25 event tickets. Let's join. Wonder if Corbin is in here. Begins in 3 minutes and 23 seconds. I'm gonna go step outside for a little fresh air. Take a deep breath, and we're gonna play some Pioneer. So let's real quick change the name of the stream. Boom. All right, so now it's a Pioneer Watch, and now it's a Pioneer Challenge. We're just going to go straight into it. Minimize this. This is still pulled up. I got 2 minutes. I will be back. Gonna get some more water. Take a deep breath, reset. That's how we do. Minute left. Be right back. All right. 2 lands, bunch of 2 drops. Let's try it. Okay. Playing the same deck. Yield to their turn. We got some good experience, though. What was it that we put in last game? Was it ever a Thoughtseize? I don't think it was ever a Thoughtseize. Play done. Yield. What could this also be? This could also be Jun Sack, because Mountain Forest or Plains. Okay, I don't think it is. Get the Sear Slicer down first. Makes bodies the fastest. This does look like Junsack, though. Never mind. Take it back. Splunking. Good, good, good. There's the 3rd land, which is what we wanted. I think we go to combat first. Poke. Play tap land. Play a pile driver. Pass it over. Escape shift. I mean, Analyst works too. We don't really have a good way to kill that. 4 more lands in the bin. But they don't tap for colorless, right? They just enters and sacks. Blood Crypt is decent. I would like to pay 2 life. So now I can go Battle Cry. Activate. Yield through this turn. If they have Fading Hope, they have Fading Hope. We just have to make sure that we layer the pile driver trigger last. I mean, if this is the new hotness in Pioneer, I'm really excited because Goblins traditionally has a really good Lotus Field matchup. We get stomped game 1, then we come back game 2 and 3 with really strong sideboard cards. And against the non-Lotus Field decks, we have really good resiliency, and we have a 2-card board wipe and Call of the Death Dweller plus Chain Wheeler. Opponent's really tanking here. Maybe use my Wi-Fi. Comment if the Wi-Fi is still decent. Maybe I have too many tabs open. Let's close some of these tabs. The first thing we want to have happen is the last thing that the first thing we click is the last thing to happen. They cycle Colossal Sky Turtle to pick up the Nissa. They play Nissa. Then they play Lotus Field. Now they can Scape Shift. This is what happened game 1 in our first match. I think we literally had them at 1 with a chain whirler in hand, and they comboed off. So this deck needs to be respected, as we saw in our warm-up game before this challenge started, where we just happened to play against them. If we always play our hate pieces first, then all of our other creatures we'll just be able to kill them at our leisure. Whereas if we play our creatures first, then we try to race a combo deck, which just will not work. So there was the final match in our warm up game was against this deck. Somebody else was playing it, of course, but we literally had a dampening sphere in hand. We just didn't play, and that was our downfall. Hashtag punts, if you will. All right, both of these are water. That's good. I can put this one over here, put something on top of it so nothing falls into it. I can put this one here. Deluge is good. No, that's right. That's what happened in game 1. It felt like we lost because they took a million game actions and then they conceded because they were at 1 life and they couldn't kill us in that turn. Second Aftermath Analyst, 10 million mana later. I'm curious to see what's in their yard, just so we can see what's in their deck. Okay, so it only goes up to 5 cards, no matter what I do. So Aftermath Analyst, we know. Sky Turtle is an instant speed regrowth, or an unsummoned, but Shigeki is a channel return cards from your graveyard to your hand. Deluge is Deluge. Minstrel is Minstrel. Omen of the Sea is an old school card. Aftermath Analyst is in play. They do not currently have the flip side to Nissa, which is the Titania Legend of Argoth or something. They're going to keep chaining Nissas and Aftermath Analysts together to get 1 billion mana, flashback a Deluge, and then try to win on the spot. Oh, there we go. Flash in a Hullbreaker Horror. They can probably bounce everything except for my Pile Driver. Bounce a token, look at the top 7, grab 2. Should definitely be yielding. Lotus Cobra trigger. Bounce the Goblin. Scape Shift. It's the only reason they would tap out unless they had an actual burn spell. Pretty big yard. While we're F6'd, we'll just change the title. What can I say? Goblins win Pioneer. Goblins and Pioneer. Goblins, period. Pioneer, period. Challenge, period. And what's the thumbnail? See if we have one already. What does this look like? Undo. I'll just save it like that. We can make a better thumbnail soon. Back to the game. Meanwhile, back on Aria. So the last player that I played against who was playing this deck played Tifa to win. Now my question is, they played Hanweir Battlements and Mountains in order to give Tifa haste and do this all in one turn. I don't see any red mana. So and this is mana of any color, and this is mana of any color. So I guess they don't need red lands. But I'm curious if they're going to do the same thing, because I think they have all their lands in the graveyard. What does Port do? Sack this man. Okay. Port of Carfell allows them to just bring a creature from the graveyard back. Which is pretty good. So they just pick up their Tifa. I guess they could pick up Aftermath Analyst. Is this plus Aftermath Analyst with enough mana just infinite? I guess you do need 2 for the Aftermath Analyst, 4 to flip it, or to crack it. That is 6 mana. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here we go. So and this is 6 mana to activate. Plus, you need to be able to tap it. So that's 12, 13 mana in order to get infinite loops. But if you have enough lands, a Spelunking, and an Aftermath Analyst, that's like infinite mana. But what's crazy is my opponent doesn't have any mana in their pool right now because they are currently layering their abilities. They are pseudo-lock. They're pseudo-locked right now. It could be the next iteration that they do literally takes them forever to put on the stack. This is kind of crazy. Okay, now they're auto-yielding. Really clicking through these triggers? This is kind of insane. They're like, please give me some mana. Like, which order do you want your mana triggers to resolve in? Does it even matter? Opponent. I don't know if this is even good. So they can flip their entire deck, right? They can bring all the lands from their deck into play, and then they can make infinite mana. At the end of that loop, what do? They have 2 cards left in hand. There must be like one creature. Is it? No, because if it's Sky Turtle, you. Okay, so what they're gonna do is they're gonna bring. Is it to the hand? Return a creature to your hand. Where is it? It's to the battlefield. It's not even to the hand, so they can't even get back their. Because I was thinking if they could bring it back to their hand, Shigeki is really good because then you get to pick up all the non-lands out of your graveyard. Yeah, show me what you're gonna target. Luma? Alright, so now all the lands come back. Alright, now you have more triggers. So now the port's untapped. They can activate the port again. I am very confused. Ah, that's how it. Okay, we figured it out. They have Ifnu Rivulet to mill me out. Lumra comes back, brings back the port and the Ifnu Rivulet. So they're gonna keep milling. This is the second Lumra? So now they have two Lumras that will legend rule themselves, and they can keep flipping Ifnu Rivulets and Port of the Caldera, Carfel, Port of Carfel. They have 6 cards left in their library. 2 cards left in their library. Another Lumra, Legend Rule, ETB, trigger, bring the lands back, then triggers. So they have infinite mana here. Man, it would be so crazy if they pass because I have a chance. I guess they can mill me out and then I die if they pass. So that's okay. So that's how they're going to do it. They're going to mill me out, then pass. Because if I get to my turn, I can call the Death Dweller back at Chain Whirler and wipe their board, which is ridiculous. The fact that we even have agency here is insane. And they're at 9 minutes. Like, what the hell? Crack the Ifnu Rivulet. Rivulet would be so busted if it was like, if there was more deserts. Right now, there's only Round Map Ruins. There's like other ones, right? But there's the one of each color. Ifnu Rivulet and Round Map Ruins are the ones that see the most play. Besides that, there's not a lot of playable deserts. If they were just able to like go crack, 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 that would be really cool. How big is this stack? This has to be one of the biggest stacks ever. There has to be a faster way to do this. Like maybe if they play Tifa. Like, couldn't they play with the same setup? They could play a Hanowar Battlements and a Tifa. So we know their whole deck. This is actually insane. I guess they have to manually click through everything. I thought they could like auto yield to some of this stuff. They just need four more iterations, right? 20. No, they need 5. I'm at 22, so 6 more iterations to mill me out. This stack has to be like 200. I can't even possibly show everything. But like my opponent has been putting so many things in the stack, it's ridiculous. They're milling me out. They're at 0 cards in library, but they're at 5 minutes left. Like I don't know if I would play this deck on mtgo for sure. And I mean, if you played this deck on Arena, it would just crash, right? I played against a deck like this who was playing Tifa a little while ago, and I think that their philosophy was a lot better. They just got a Tifa in play, gave it haste. Oh no, they got a Splunking in play. Splunking, played Tifa, played Scape Shift, a Hanover Battlements, and 3 Lotus Blooms into play, or Lotus Fields into play. Made the Tifa gigantic, gave it haste, killed me. Like this was late game, but that's exactly how it went. Opponent here doesn't really have that oops I win button with Tifa, and they're going to die to their clock, which is insane. Like I feel like this reasonably could be an amazing deck in paper because you can shortcut everything. Like I still have cards in library, so I don't just die on the spot. I want them to get to the point where I literally have 0 cards in my library. And then I'll concede, because then if they just F6 and pass, then I do die. But if they just end up not milling me all the way out, yielding through the turn, passing it over, and I don't die on my draw step, I can call the Death Dweller, kill their board, and then like attack for 5. Because I get to bring back a Chain Whirler. And then that's 3 mana. I can play a Battle Cry, or I can just play Battle Cry and activate. Now they f6. Yield to all. They could click yield. They could click left click, yield to all Nissa, yield to all Lotus Cobra, and then the Maestro and Capri. See, they're doing it. They're doing it. See how many of these triggers have to resolve with a target like the Maestro one. And they have to choose colors for each of the Lotus Cobra triggers. I totally forgot about that. So wait, we might not even get to a game 2. I played against a version with Tifa and oh my god, Thoracle's legal in Pioneer? I thought they banned it, but you're right, they banned Inverter. Okay. Well, that's how it goes. We didn't get a second win, right? We won and just won, which is not how we would like to do it, but that's how it goes. Opponent, 1000%. Probably should have won game 1, but again, I feel like we're pretty favored game 2 and game 3. And, you know, sometimes your worst enemy when you're playing online is the clock. So I'm going to go run to the bathroom. We'll be back for round 2. And we're back. All right, I got these granola bars, and if we finish early next round, I'm gonna go to Culver's and get some food. Okay. I love you, granola bars. You keep me alive. All right, everything's working. Got everything set up. One more match remaining. Just gonna walk outside, walk back inside to freshen my air. Walk outside to get some fresh air, not to freshen my air. Oh, silly Jack. Okay, Pedro Stone. Yeah. It's pretty good. Screaming Nemesis. I'll just pass. Sure, so we get a death trigger no matter what. It was a land, but it was a tap land. Not quite what we want. Yeah, let's play the Lord. Go to combat. Swing at the Astronaut. Yeah, pass it over to them. Yield through their turn. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Now they play a Manifold Mouse. If there's a land on top, I really want to draw it. Right? If they have another removal spell, this is really bad. But it forces them to have a removal spell. It does give me double death triggers, which is interesting. If the top card's a land, I can't just take it. I mean, this still deals me 5. They definitely cast their Monstrous Rage. I take 5, go to 8. Land enters exile. Land enters exile. Kamano pings me. Thank God, oh fucky, there's a land. Okay. The Howl Squat's actually really bad here because it forces me to attack. Ringleader can be cast till the end of the next turn. Okay. How do we do this? How do we do this? If we play Astronaut, no, I think we play Fable actually. Then we just go to combat. Attack with this one. Activate is fine. I'll deal my damage to the Mutavault, so there's no damage from the Screaming Nemesis. Call enters exile. That was the card we wanted. So that's a reason to just not attack there, but I feel like we're in a better spot because we get the 2/2 back. We're taking bodies off their board. 4 mana, Sunspine Links. I'll take 1. They take 1. Now they still have mana for their Monstrous Rage. If they don't attack, that means they don't have it. Because they win the game if they have a Monstrous Rage. Go to my turn. We got some draw triggers. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, so yes. Yes, I would like to discard cards. Discard this Kranko and this Chain Whirler. We can go to combat first. They're probably going to kill the Lord. Just attack with the Goblin Shaman. I make a treasure. They eat the Shaman. They don't want to trade with the Screaming Nemesis. This is actually really good for me. Make sure we didn't yield through the turn. Death Trigger's fine. 1 drop would be nice. Another Chain Whirler's fine. Damage is good. Second main. Crack this for a black. And a red. And a red. To call back my Chain Whirler. Okay. Deal 1 damage. Kill my Lord. Go to max speed. Another Death Trigger. I can play both those next turn. End the turn, get a 1/1. We might have stabilized. They get to flip that into a 2/2 with haste. Another Screaming Nemesis. Combat, they can't really attack. I guess if they have Monstrous Rage, they can attack. Monstrous Rage allows the Screaming Nemesis to be big enough to not die. I guess the Death Touch keeps it alive. Or it kills it, no matter what. Okay, now it becomes a Kiki-Jiki. Pseudo. We can call back a Lord. No, we lost the token. We have a Lord in exile. What's the safest thing for us to do? Play a Lord? How do we build? What do we want to copy next turn? Probably want a Sack Outlet. We could go Bastronaut Lord. I like Bastronaut Lord because we have another Chain Whirler in our hand. We don't really need it. Cast the Bastronaut. Just pass. A Sack Outlet would be amazing because we can wipe their board again. We just want to get to a place, not concede. We just want to get to a place where we're able to kill them before their Screaming Nemesis trigger resolves. So to do that, we kind of just keep doing this kind of stuff, right? Probably play Trash Master next turn. So let's go back a little bit. We have I guess I can just attack with the Bastronaut. Double pump kills the Screaming Nemesis. I mean, are they just dead here? No, because they can kill my Lord. So let's be smart. Just play the thing that buffs my team the most. No attacks. Pass it over. Another land. No effects. Pass it over. Cavern on Goblin. Okay. Now I play Howl Squad Heavy. Yeah. Now we can go. That's 6 mana though. Do we want to call back a Horde Master? Howl Squad Heavy gives everything haste. So let's go that route. Howl Squad Heavy. Reflection, copying, the Howl Squad Heavy. Now they both have haste, so I can tap for 10 mana. I can cast a Chain Whirler. The Screaming Nemesis damage doesn't do anything because everything is bigger because of the Trash Master. One in my face. If they have a Burst Lightning, I have to make sure that I don't attack with the first strikers first. I think Howl Squad Heavy doesn't have to tap. I don't have anything. I guess the Bastronaut. Seven plus 18 means we can just pump, 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 pump. Go to combat. Combat, get 2 guys. Go to combat. Everything. Oh, the Chain Whirler. No, it has Menace. It has Menace. Okay. Yeah, because we can assign all the damage to the Etching of Kumaro instead of the Screaming Nemesis for first strike damage. I guess if their last card is a Burst Lightning, they can block with the Etching, then shoot their own Etching, and the Bastronaut has to deal the damage to the Screaming Nemesis. So really we shouldn't have attacked with the first strikers, like I said. It's probably a punt. We'll see. Well, if they have Burst Lightning, I think I'd just die. Anyways. Oh no, the Chain Whirler also attacked. The 5/5 first strike Chain Whirler also attacked. But do we have them dead on first strike damage? We do. We do have them dead on first strike damage. Okay, so we're good. We're good. We have enough first strike where the punch with the first strike attackers won't kill us. Damage is good. Yep. I win before the damage triggers go on the stack or resolve. Deep breath. Reset. Okay. Playing against mono red, Legion Loyalist is not going to be the greatest. We can just swap those out with Fatal Pushes. And that's good. We did some really crazy things there with the Call of the Death Dweller Chain Whirler package. And that's honestly where we want it to work, is in the aggro mirror. When we're down and behind cards, we need like one thing, one shot, one opportunity to get something crazy happening. And that's a great way to reset the board and steal a game. Take a couple deep breaths. Reset. This hand sucks. We actually need spells or lands that allow us to cast our spells. Hand's a billion times better. Probably pitch the call. Might actually just be the Lord. 1, 2, 3. It's one of these. I think Fable's definitely better than call. Let's keep this. Bottom the call. Done. I mean, we could bottom a land saying that the top card's going to be a land, but even if we draw a land, we can use Fable to filter it out. Mountain Pass. Holding up our Burst Lightning. Hollow Squad Heavy's amazing. Get the den down first because it gets turned off the earliest. Headliner dies. Hey, appreciate you drop in. How you doing? This is a Pioneer Challenge. Doing the thing. Playing some Magic the Gathering. How's your day going? Challenger's fine. Blackleaf Cliffs. Play the Lord. Attack for 3. Burst Lightning gonna take my Lord down. Probably exile a land. Ooh, Bastronaut's really good. I'll take a Bastronaut. Play a Bastronaut and a Stadium Headliner next turn. Guess we could have played a Hollow Squad Heavy, but I really want that Bastronaut. So let's go to combat and attack. Damage is good. Second main, play a land, play Bastronaut. Play Stadium Headliner. Okay, so that was also Missy wins because we could have played Bastronaut before attacks and we would have been at 2 speed. Let me see. Offspring's the Manifold Mouse, so that's a reason to kill the Emberheart Challenger last turn. We'll yield through this turn. I think we can do a lot next turn. It's a 2/2 with double strike, so we can't trade right now. Another Fable. We can go to combat, attack. This is 5 coming in. Then we can play Chain Whirler. Chain Whirler is the best blocker. Trades with the most stuff. I think we just get a Chain Whirler down. They have a 2/3. I think I like the idea of just getting the Chain Whirler down, not even attacking. Next turn, no attacks. Next turn, we're going to be able to... Yeah, so right now, they have to choose between Double Strike and Trample. Activate the Mutable. No? Sunspine Links? Screaming Nemesis. Okay. Give their thing double strike and trample. Just double strike. One card up. Attacking in for 3. I mean, I'll trade because, yeah, I'll trade because you can either deal me 3. If I top deck a Call the Death Dweller, I'll be able to bring it back. Yeah, so they just go to the Chain Whirler itself to pseudo trade. Fatal Push is amazing here. Can actually clear their board if I go attack right now. So let's go to combat. Attack like this. Is that too greedy? No, I don't think so. I mean, they have 6 coming at me next turn if they activate both their Mutavaults. If we don't attack, we can hold up Fatal Push. Let's just pass. Because they could draw a Monstrous Rage and we could lose all of it. So combat, do a thing. Draws them a card. So I guess that's the reason to attack with the Headliner and shoot it, because even if they have a Monstrous Rage, they wouldn't get to look at an extra card. So Red Cat Melee's gone forever. So that one's good. Reckless Rage is removal, so that's very strong. So now that gets that. Go to combat, attack. It's got double strike. So we go to blocks. Block like this. Then they have to do something or we go to damage. Very, very close here. Before damage, gonna sack it to shoot your etching. I've blocked, so that's good. Damage, so that's good. Second main play, Reckless Rage. Ember Heart Challenger, okay. In response to all that, push this because then we can chump forever. And a red cat melee, okay. That's pretty good. They have 8 if they activate. We could bring back 1, 2, 3 creatures. Put a death touch counter on the stadium headliner. Or we could get a Fable down, trade with a challenger. The thing is, we die to a prowess trigger if we do that. Alternatively, we could get a House Squad into play. I mean, I think setting up for the Chain Whirler line is the best one. So let's play the Fable, pass it over, block an Ember Heart Challenger no matter what. Burn spell? No. Nemesis. Does that do it? That's 7. I go to 2. Oh, I guess I should have traded with the Mutavault. Because now they have double Mutavault. Yeah, I should have traded with the Mutavault. Big punts. F's in the chat. Because I'll go to 1. They still have another Mutavault. Even if I hit the... I guess I can bring back 3 blockers. Kind of buys me another turn. Very close game here. Very close game. Yes, I'd like to pitch this Blood Crypt, this Howl Squad Heavy. So now we go Cavern on Goblin. We don't have double black, so we have to play this. And probably just yield. We are very dead. Yeah, we died to the Screaming Nemesis. Go to game 3, so that was a punt. I mean, we didn't see the Chain Whirler, so not as big as I would say, but I feel like that was a huge punt. Oh. Oh. We did have a pretty good start there, though. So if we go back to that turn where we could attack and then activate, if we attack and then we activate, we shoot the Manifold Mouse, then we push the Ember Heart Challenger. Then they play another Ember Heart Challenger, and they attack with the Kamano faces Kakazan. That's 4 damage coming in instead of a bunch more. So that was a sequence where I had the right idea, and I was like, well, let's hold it up and see if we can get them to use a Monstrous Rage. But like we saw in that huge slobber knocker, we didn't see that many Monstrous Rages. There was a lot of Red Cat melees and Reckless Rages. So perhaps their build is more like removal focused than Monstrous Rage focused. They could not even be playing Monsters Rage. So we should have main phased the removal there. Really close though. I'll try it. Got double fatal push. Yeah, that's fine. Black Leaf Cliffs is amazing. Horde Master, pass it over. Another Fable. I think we just take care of this now. I'll lose 2. Then we can go to combat and attack. Then I'll yield through this turn. Pass it over yours. Nemesis. Yep. Take the damage. I mean, this would be a good example of where if we had that mana up, it would have been really nice. But we can do a similar thing here where we offer a trade with the etching and then we push the Screaming Nemesis after combat. I mean, it's also a 3/3, so we don't trade, I guess. Do we do it twice? Probably not. I think we need as many blockers as we can. Combat's good. I mean, I'll block. Then they rage. I take 3, then they shoot me for 3. Then I push it. In response, I'll push. Horde Master is gone. Manifold Mouse second main. Land. Go to mine. Astronaut. Do we discard? No. Because we just go Fable. Astronaut. Pass it over. Pass it over. Pump the Manifold Mouse. Give it double strike. Take the trade for sure. Monstrous Rage? Yeah. 10 right there. GG's, opponent. Well played. Okay. That's how that goes sometimes. You win some, you lose some. And yeah, my opponent drew really well. We had double fatal push. Maybe we didn't need to use it as early as we did. But the mouse just gets so big with the rock face village. I'm trying to think. Game 2 was probably our avenue to victory in that match. But that's how it goes. We have 3 other matches remaining. I'm not going to be able to go get food, but I am going to go upstairs and try to make myself something to eat. I will be back. And that's how that match sometimes will go. Is your opponent will have two two monstrous rages, and they know how to use them. Shout out to my opponent. Really well played. I guess we weren't really in a position to race. We really were. The other thing we could have done is we could have made sure that there was a chain whirler in play and then been able to kill it. Really close games, really close games. And that's the kind of game that makes you go back and think, all right, what could I have done differently? You know, what was good, what was bad? Let's show the past rounds. And we're back. All right, we're just waiting on just Alice. So we played against Pedra Stone, which was 15. So we got paired down a little bit, but that's just how it goes. One more round, or one more pair is playing. And then we get to play round 3. I guess. I'm trying to think what else we could have used in that match. I think it was just close all around. Very interactive. Opponent played really well. So just how it goes. I think Reckless Rage and Red Cat Melee, I think it's called, are both ridiculously good in this meta right now. Kind of insane. I mean, 52 is almost a 64 person. All right, we're 13th now. Pedrostone is our good breakers. We'll take our loss early, take a deep breath. Reset. I think I have a really good matchup versus most of the field. We just got to see most of the field. A minute? I could be back in a minute. Yes. Yeah. Let's try it. Cavern on Goblin. Loyalist. Oh, I clicked through combat. Okay. That's how it goes. Sometimes you get too eager and you click through combat. Combat. Declare the attack. Damage. Okay, we're done clicking. Cavern on Goblin. Sear Slicer. Now they push it. Thoughtseize looks at a good hand. Probably takes the call. Thoughtseizes again. Takes the Lord. We need running lands now. I mean, running 1-drops is also pretty decent. They'd be at 1 lower life. Cancel. Already clicking through things. Stop pressing 1. Yield to this turn. Attack. Preacher's fine. There's a Chain Whirler. We can go make 3. First strike trample. They block the thing. We sack it. They trade. Go to combat. Attack with everything. Attack trigger. We'll layer it like first one on, last one off. Mobilize. First strike trample. Would you like to block? They block the one that's smart. So we go 2 damage, right? First strike damage. Then I activate and shoot the Preacher. Oh, I can't pay. I can't pay. We played ourselves. We don't have a follow-up. Okay. Big punts, big punts. We should have just attacked with the Bastronaut. Saved our headliner for the following turn. Go blank. Takes our hand. So we'd still have our stadium headliner if we did it the other way. Hey, what's up, Drummer? Thank you so much for dropping in. Really appreciate you being here. Yeah, we punted pretty hard this game. I went to activate my stadium headliner, and I don't have a red source. So it was probably a bad keep. Let's think. Yeah, let's get the pile driver down. Then we can, let's get rid of this. Go to combat, so yield. Just this one. But how's your day going? I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's really nice out here. It's a little bit too nice. It needs to chill the hell out. A little bit too hot. Yeah, I mean, we won round 1. Round 2 was against Mono Red. It was really close back and forth. And now we're in round 3. That go blank from the double Thoughtseize is pretty strong. Missed a couple land drops, so that was tough, but that's how it goes. We've got a pretty good combo of Legion Loyalist plus Pile Driver here, but we'll see what they do. Waste Not. Activate Waste Not. Draw, discard Chain Whirler. That would have been pretty good here. They get to make a 2/2. No blocks. I mean, Lord is actually fantastic. We might actually win now. This is 6 for Strike Trample. This is 10. Yeah, I think we win. Attack with everything. Attack triggers are all good. This is 12 for Strike Trample. Can't be blocked by creature tokens. Sneaky line of text at the bottom of this card. Wins me so many games. First Strike Trample can't be blocked by creature tokens. Okay. Playing against a Thoughtseize deck, I honestly don't think we board. We could bring in Thoughtseize for their, like, maybe call is not as good. What would Thoughtseize take? A board wipe? We have a good amount of resiliency to board wipes right now. We probably just run it back. Yeah, so Pioneer is from Return to Ravnica forward. Another 2-land hand. I'll try it. I'm on the draw. I have a lot of looks. It's Return to Ravnica forward. It's kind of like mini. Play this one. The rest of them will enter tapped or untapped. It's think about it like it's a mini modern, but the modern legality is everything after Avacyn Restored. I think the idea being that Richard Garfield's last set that he worked on directly was Avacyn Restored. Exactly. So basically it goes back. It's like standard, but it's what extended used to be for standard. It's very similar to that. Let's get this Sear Slicer down. Gaia Reach is fine. Draw, discard, land, go away. Another Waste Not? No. Okay. Play Blackleaf Cliffs. Play Chain Whirler. I mean, they can push it, but we have Call the Death Dweller. And I really like it because a lot of the goblins that I really enjoy the most are from like M20 has this one. Pile Drivers from Origins. Legion Loyalist is one of my first goblins. That's from Gatecrash. There's just so many cool things that I love from that era. We could shock and play a Ringleader. I think the best value is just to go to attacks. Damage is good. Then we can go shock. Pay 2 life, yes. Play Horde Master. Maybe we play that next turn. We could draw a bunch of cards. The issue with drawing a bunch of cards is then we would have to discard a hand size, which is really good for them. Let's go cancel, cancel, cancel. Horde Master. Sear Slicer. Make a 2/2 at the end step. Draw discard. Legion Loyalist is amazing here. I think we pitched the ringleader. We don't want to give them an extra card, right? I mean, I'll give them a 2/2. We can call back the Legion Loyalist and the Seer Slicer. I think the 2/2 impacts the board the least. And the ringleader gives me a lot of extra cards in my hand. I also can't call back my ringleader. Path of Peril. All creatures mana value 2 or less. So I'll get 3 death triggers. See, so giving them the token didn't do anything at all. Cavernous Souls. Land. Horde Master. Land off the top would be pretty good. Land is really good. Cavern on Goblin. Red. Red. Horde Master. Yo, what's up, Derek? Appreciate you dropping in. Playing some Pioneer Goblins. Let's target our Legion Loyalist and our Seer Slicer. Black, red, red. Death Touch counter A. Death Touch counter on the Seer Slicer. Menace counter on the Legion Loyalist. Make it much harder to block. Combat, attack with the one that has haste. Put them to 18. End step, get a guy. Draw a discard. We have and I'll give them mana, that's fine. Yeah, Derek, don't worry. I got him. I'll hit it for him. Go grab a mountain. They path the peril again. No attacks. They don't want the chain ruler to die. Okay, let's go to 4. Really close here, really close. Because I die next turn. They're at 22. Not having a Skirk is a problem. Because it's our free way to kill our chain whirler. Yeah, attacking with the chain whirler was really greedy. Got the angel deck together? Hell yeah. Bronze to golden standard arena? Yeah, no, that makes sense. Once you start playing against like monstrous rage decks, it's like, oh god, we're playing a different format. I don't think we have enough damage to kill them. We really need a way to kill our own creature, which I don't think is an option. We should have just blocked the turn where we attacked with the Shieldred, or we attacked with the Chain Whirler, it was very heads up, very obvious that we had something. So let's just go to combat. Attack trigger. They just take it because they're being smart. Play call back the Sear Slicer. F's in the chat. F's in the chat. It's the token decks. That's fair. It's always nice when you can brew something not meta that you just have fun playing with. Okay. Well, I feel like we naturally usually have a pretty good... Oh, if we hadn't cast the Chain Whirler, we could have discarded it to the Gaia Reach Sanitarium. So that's most unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, now we die. I was going to say, how did we not die? Well, we die in our draw step. Good game. What? Fascinating. This is game 3. Thoughtseize takes Shieldred. That seems kind of important. Just a little bit. Headliner also kills Shieldred. Are any of these cards bad? I mean, if call was a Fatal Push there. I mean, if call was a Thoughtseize there. Maybe Fatal Push is better because it's Preacher and... So let's trim a call, trim a Chain Whirler. Trashmaster's not the right matchup. Loyalist, just bring in the Thoughtseizes. Could also just cut Headliners as removal. But it's kind of our only removal, so let's try it like this. Go first. Yeah, this is what we call the nuts. We're not going to click through combat this time. Okay. No attacks, pass it over. Yield it over. Holding down the fort. Draw, crank out. Swing like this. It's good with me. So Pioneer is everything that's after Return to Ravnica and forward. So after Avacyn Restored, after Core Set 2013, RTR Gatecrash, Dragon's Maze forward. Kind of like extended for what Modern used to be before it was officially Modern. Give me some deck thinning. Oh, thank you. I love you. Okay, Liliana, I see you. I see you. This one. That's how it goes sometimes. So we draw not a land. Pass it over. Waste not, that's cool. So in Pioneer, it is an eternal format. There is no rotation. So it's like a new version of Modern, basically. Just with a different endpoint. Pitch Krenko, they make it 2/2. If we draw a land eventually, we can just play this Fable. So they can draw discard, but I'll pitch my Fable to keep them from, because I can kill the Liliana right now.
Here's your barbecue sauce.
Thank you. Pump. Kill it in response. Now they end step do it. And they're going to be able to activate. Ooh, we did the thing. We just need a black source now. Right? We pitched Chain Whirler. And they have 8, 11. Shieldred would be pretty good, I guess. They don't. Yeah, they go for the safe, quote unquote, safe line. Oh, new Liliana is also amazing here. Pitch the Ringleader, just too many things. Make more 2/2s. All right, black land one time. Very close. Can we survive if we play this? No, this is still 6 coming through. And they can minus to make a sacrifice. Very close, very close. Zombie tribal with changelings. Okay. Red green, sure. I mean, like, that's the cool thing about Goblins is we can build it 10 ways to Sunday. Like, any way that we want, we can build it. This is the way that I like to play the deck. And I think that, I just got a little bit greedy. Probably just need to... We also cut some lands. We went to 22. And we don't have any MDFCs. So trying to cast our 3s and our 4s reliably is probably pretty bad. Good game, opponent. Good game. Well played. Okay. Well, that's how it goes. Let's look at the deck real quick. We're not dropping. We're just gonna look at it. Minimize collection. Pioneer. I believe it was this one. Yep. Okay, so this is the list that we have right now. I kind of like it. Probably Shave a Battle Cry. 10, 11, 12, 5. 10, 11, 12, 4. We could cut the Trash Master or the second Krenko. And just get a couple more lands in here. I also could have just mulliganed, to more lands. I feel like my opponent had the Sweeper when they needed it, and then that game they had Double Waste Knot and Sunken Ruins, allowing them to activate their Geist really, really early is huge. Absolutely huge. What do you mean I got an Ugin? That's crazy. But yeah, the deck feels really good. I like this Pioneer list. The only thing I would say is the sideboard is probably a little bit outdated. So round 1 we played up against Mono Red Mice. So Pyroclasm would have been better there. Probably play a couple Pyroclasms, Shave a Fatal Push, Shave a Thoughtseize. I kind of like that. Now we have 5 cards to bring in the aggro matchups. We do go down on Thoughtseize, which is like our main tech against control decks. Leyline's also amazing if you get it. This is all very close. I think the cool thing about Pioneer right now is like this main deck is very strong. So what we could do, we could lean all the way in on this plan. I mean, I like that. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. I really was missing my Skirk Prospectors. Because Skirk being legal in Pioneer is insane. It's from Dominaria. And it's just a free sack outlet, fizzles certain things, like allows you to get super aggressive out of nowhere. We could like trim a Legion Loyalist, trim 2 might even be too many. 1 Skirk is probably good enough. I mean, I'd probably no. 1 Skirk. Probably trim a Krenko. Add back the Fable. Trim a Howl Squad. 14 threes is just a little bit too many. Trim a Fable. Trim a Call. 2 Howl Squads. And then we can add one of, like a Pile Driver. 1 extra Pile Driver. Yeah, 10, 12, 12, 4, I think is what I was running at the energy. Oh, and then lands. We can go back down. Go down to 1 Howl Squad, 1 Krenko. And we can add. We have 4 mountains, maybe another 10. Let's add a Sulphur Springs. Because if we have the black sources, we can just use it as colorless usually. Against Screaming Nemesis, Howl Squad Heavy is actually really bad. So let's do 4 Chamberlain, 4 Fable, 3, 3, 1, 3, 10, 12, 11, 4, 60. Let's go to 61. There's no way to give the Krenko haste, though. So maybe we don't even play Krenko. What else is it? Goblin Bombardment? Oh hell yeah! I wish I could play Goblin Bombardment. Yeah, it's just not legal in Pioneer. God, that card is amazing. If this, yeah, isn't that the thing? This deck looks like a modern deck, but this is our Pioneer deck. What other new additions are there? Pioneer only. Squeeze decent. Grumgully's really good. Volley Veteran's decent. I mean, I like Firebrand. Being able to just Firebrand instantly kill something is good. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. It's hard to keep track of anything nowadays. There's just so many cards coming out constantly. Make sure that we're not. Yeah, we still got a lot of time left. Let's put this here. Bring this down here. Why not just play more Skirks? 12-12? Maybe that's too many Skirks. Ooh, I like Torbrand. It's a good idea. All your stuff deals double damage. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see anything better in this, so let's try it. Oh, you know what? I probably don't have it. Just gonna look up Tor. Tor. Oh, Scytheclaw Raptor is pretty cool. Ooh, we could play Magebane Lizard, I guess. Torch the Tower is okay. Man, remember Risk Factor? Oh, different times. Yeah, I don't have it, sadly. Torbrand would be awesome though. That card is so sick. All right, we just got a couple more matches left. So let's minimize this. What can we do? What can we do? I'm gonna eat this burger real quick. Shout out to Culver's, hashtag not sponsored. Hell yeah. Look, I appreciate the help. This card seems sweet. You can like make it unblockable with a goblin path runner. It's a goblin that taps to make another creature with power like 1 or 2 or less, become unblockable on a turn. You could just tap it, make it unable to be blocked. Excuse me. Guess I don't have it, but definitely weird goblin. The art is really cool. Let's go back and look at that art real quick. He's like, wah, and then the opposite. I really wish I could flip it. Oh, I can. Epic. So powerful. He just needs to hit you once, and he goes from a puny little goblin to epic goblin. Pro red. It's got pro red. That would be so good. It becomes a 2/2 with pro red. The only thing that the prowess deck could do against it. The only thing that the prowess deck could do against it would be bounce it with a into the Floodmaw. Yeah, Siege Gang. Yeah, exactly. Siege Gang Commander is legal. Pioneer. It's like right at the bottom usually. Yeah, it does live through your own Pyroclasm. That's a great point. That's a Siege Gang right here. Yeah, reprinted in, I believe, like a core set, something. Really good and limited, but also if you have a good amount of mana, I've definitely used this before. You could also put Agathas on the side. That is a good point. You said that earlier, but I didn't think about it. My brain was thinking about the main deck. I mean, we could try the sideboard like this. Kind of like that. Let's go back to the deck. 2 more matches in progress. Ooh, and I got the pair up. That was my. They're one of the only undefeateds. So my 2 losses are going to be really good. Yeah, you know what? Print file into standard. Nothing bad's going to happen. The creature decks are already like. I mean, the non-mouse creature decks are already pretty bad. I guess you wouldn't want to give the red decks in the format right now that at all. Seems like a horrible idea. Yeah, I love Zozu. As you can see in my collection, Zozu is proudly displayed. Modern. Zo. Boom. Zozu the Punisher. This card was like $40 at one point on mtgo. Actually insane. Collection still working. Scryfall. Random card. Hell yeah! Common Sharpshooter. I love this card. Kamigawa represent. Hell yeah. We're going to be sharpshooting the rest of this tournament. We just got to take a deep breath and reset. Talk to me, Derek. GTA shenanigans? Tell me all about them. I don't know anything. I didn't have the pleasure of playing back then. Help brother out. Can you explain to me GTA shenanigans for the unaffiliated? Yeah, GTA is really strong. It is banned in modern. I cannot imagine it in standard. Kamigawa's Neon Dynasty was really cool. I agree. Yeah, I know what the card does. I was curious if you had like any like stories or moments where like what you did was like incredibly gross. But I think you have a great point. If we just show the people at home GTA, could have just typed GTA, but I can't spell. And my computer's broken. Everything's going to crap. Let's go back to Scryfall. So it was played in blue-black tempo back in the day. What did you put it on? What was the best creature to equip it to? For those that are unfamiliar, this is the aforementioned GTA. It was called a Planeswalker in its time because you would just put counters on it. Bob's and Hypnotic Spectre. So you would put this on a Hypnotic Spectre or a Dark Confidant, also known as Bob. I think most people know about Hypnotic Spectre because it just got reprinted. Or most people know about Dark Confidant because it got reprinted, but Hypnotic Spectre hasn't been played in a while. This card was amazing back in its standard. Demir Guildmage and Ink Eyes. Ooh, that sounds hot. Put it on this one, is what he's saying. Ink eyes. Oh, can't imagine playing this card in standard. That's so cool. Oh my god, Top was in this deck too? Jorminger said, if there's a card that gives me nightmares, it's Sensei Divining Top. The fact that this card and GTA were in the same deck is disgusting. The fact that it was an uncommon is actually insane. They were like, this card's fine. Nothing bad's going to happen. Uncommon. Draft staple. That's insane. He said it was that, remands, mana leaks, and beats. And what's insane is that sounds like a modern deck. Jite, Sensei's Divining Top, all the insert random blue-black creatures. Those don't matter. And Mana Leak, Remand, that literally sounds like a modern deck that would pass muster in 2015. And that was standard. And we just got Shocklands in Ravnica. Like the first ever Shocklands came out. That's actually insane. What a time to be alive. You're looking at literally modern staples and legacy staples being printed into the format and just being like, oh, this is fine. It'll be fine. I'm going to walk outside, breathe some fresh air. And I'll be right back. I think 5 lands is a bit too much. But I think this is the deck that's really mana hungry. We can do a lot with a little. We have ringleaders to refill our hands. Den into tap land into mountain. And we wait. I wonder if they're playing mono white angels. Could be. Players back in the day living that Simpsons "I'm in danger" meme the second they sit down and we're second to play, I see. Yes. That's pretty dope. I love saying I'm in danger. That's one of my favorite things. I'm in danger when my opponent's doing something cool. Because it makes, like, a lot of Magic players are very serious, right? They want to do everything right. They feel bad when they mess up. And it's just so cool when you get to, like, help somebody laugh, help them relax a little bit, enjoy the game. Because it's a game, right? We're doing it the best that we can. We're trying to, like, get good results. But at the end of the day, it's just a game. We're just trying to have fun. Let me just F6, and then I just remember that when it resolves, I get to click, go to combat and attack. Feels like they're trying to, like, not... They're, like, barely not losing to their inactivity timer. I'm not even going to think about it. If they time out, they time out. Oh. But if you practice like you're always playing at the Pro Tour, then when you're at the Pro Tour, you'll think, oh, look, didn't I yield? They don't think, okay, I'm used to this. That's why I like doing 4 rounds at my LGS and then coming home and doing 4 rounds at night and playing 8 rounds every single day. Different formats, changing it up, but I'm getting a lot of practice, and that's how I want to do it. Takes away from a lot of my personal time. I don't have a lot of time outside of Magic, but Magic is, I don't want to say the most important thing to me, but it's one of the most important things to me. And so I enjoy the grind. I enjoy going all in. Because there's nothing like it. Fatal Push. So this is a Reanimator deck, I'm pretty sure. Mountain. All right, we need to not see any more lands. Like the Den gives us built-in resiliency. So they're black-white reanimator. There's the Grease Fang, okay. I love Crypt Color. This is nice to see. I haven't seen a deck like this in a long time. You can pitch a card to give it indestructible. But it doesn't get any bigger, so we would just be forcing them to pitch a card for free. Tap land, go to combat. Damage is good. Do it again. We can race pretty well now. We're attacking for 10 next turn. Monument's good. I guess I could have forced them to discard one of the cards that was in their hand. That would have been really good. But alas, that's how it goes. Fatal Push, yeah. They drain us. That's tough. Every single game, that's insane. They had to sprint Force Spike just to offset it. When they have to like create cards like that, just to like, yeah, no, that's crazy. When like they go out of their way to develop stuff to stop a certain thing, like a not even like an archetype, a card, like that's ridiculous. Swing with this. I'm very dead. There it is. Well, that's what we needed. We had a PTQ that was Emperor, and the 4 of Rule was amongst all 3 decks. That was an interesting way to deal with the craziness. We had a. I need to read that out loud again. We had a PTQ that was Emperor, and the 4 of Rule was amongst all 3 decks. That was an interesting way to deal with the craziness. Emperor means you have 3 players, right? Is it like teams? Is it like sealed or not sealed? Is it like teams that you have to kill the people on the outside first? That's insane. That's crazy. That sounds like such a fun time and also something that's insane. All right, all right. Going to sideboards. Really like ley lines. Cards that are bad here. Trash Master's good. Krenko, not so much. Ringleader, not so much. Call and the Chain Whirler plan is going to be how we win usually. So we'll trim everything that's top end. You can only attack directly across until your opponent's dead. At a PTQ? That sounds like so much fun. No ley line. I'm silly. I'm very silly. I guess we could be trying to do this on purpose. We try to be aggressive this game, race them because we're on the play, then on the draw for game 3, then we bring in the ley lines. Or, quote unquote, bring in the ley lines. Show them the ley lines. '05? I really wish I was able to play Magic back then. I love playing like old school Magic. Like, to me, I feel like that's like one of the best times to play. I've loved all the years that I've played Magic. I started, of course, at 2013 was my first set. The first pack I ever bought was out of Innistrad, OG Innistrad, Dark Ascension, one of those 2. Blackleaf Cliffs. Gonna get this pile driver into play. You're 42? Legend. Hey, you're just a legend. That's it. Someone who worked really hard, loved the game, invested time, and now you got the stories. That's the dream. 2. What's the best one to play first? Pile driver, Sear Slicer. Sear Slicer starts going wide. If we hit 2 more land drops, we can play Pile Driver and Pump. Your first pack was Mirage. I can't even imagine how that felt. Like, I'm trying to remember the like joy of my first pack, like the opening that pack and seeing the aesthetic of Magic. Like, I had seen cards, right? But like those cards were all mine. I can't imagine how like beautiful that, like the glow, right? And Mirage was like a really unique, flavorful set. Like, it's based around something specific. You didn't even know what you were looking at. That's totally fair. I think I was a really like sheltered kid, so like Innistrad was like everything that I thought that I had never seen before, right? It was like super edgy, it was full of monsters and death, which I was all like, whoa, right? I was like, that's crazy. Now looking back, it's like, okay, it's just like a beautiful aesthetic that R&D chose, and yeah, I loved it. I loved that time. Let's not attack. So like Magic kind of was like my insight into culture that I had never seen before, because I grew up really sheltered on a farm. I never experienced like horror movies or like anything related to that genre. Oh, you beta stuff. They shuffled that shit for fun in study halls for no sleeves. That must have been like such a fun time to play. That sounds awesome. Um, no, I love that. I think that it really helped like balance me out. I was really like I was really into lore and reading and stuff, and that opened my eyes to so much more. I loved it. Cavern on Goblin. Hurling Minotaurs and Fireball. That's magic as it should be. As Richard Garfield intended. Krenko. This might have been a punt. We could have played double pile driver. I appreciate you being here. Go crazy. Lightning bolts and Shivan dragons. So much fun. You're a good dad. You take care of your dog. Respect. That's men gotta set an example for other men, right? So shout out to you for being a legend. Walk like thunder. Walk like thunder. Okay, so resolved. We're gonna go to combat, not attack, and pass. Fatal push? No. Yield through their turn. That's pretty good. I can discard to draw, which then will make it indestructible. So now they'll have one card left in hand. They can do it again next turn. I think I just take it. We don't really have a window to trade right now. Worst draw is probably a ley line. It's okay. It's not the greatest, not the worst. Let's get this pile driver down. Activate this, give everything haste. Then we get to go to combat. Attack with everything, attack trigger, attack trigger. We want this one to be at the bottom. Then we have 6. Trade with the, or block the pile driver, discard their last card, draw. They eat the pile driver, they take a chunk. I make another one. If we draw another land, I think we might win. Okay, they have the push. Go to mine. Ooh, Chain Whirler is really good. The creatures are all tapped. We can force them to discard again. I like that. They go to 13. Another pile driver. Now I can yield, go to combat, attack with all. Ganjo, my Sear Slicer. Sure. Six plus 3 is 9. If they have a way to draw cards, I lose. I mean, they're at 11. So what could they do to draw cards? They can exile my pile driver. This is 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm one short of lethal then. I say no blocks. They redraw. This means they probably have Path to Peril or a board wipe of some kind. Grease Fang's second main. Activate. So we go to combat. We don't attack with everything. Hey, appreciate you being back. We are in the middle of a grind. So combat's good. Attack, attack. Attack. We need 2 blockers back. This will puff for 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. And then we die. Because they have 2 attackers, we have 1 blocker. Three, 6, 13, 14. Okay, this is lethal. So they have to block this way. Oh. Punts. Punts. GG, opponent. Well played. Yeah. Okay. Okay. If we attack with 1 more token to get there, the issue is then the Grease Fang gets eaten. I have 1 blocker. They discard the card they draw to make me lose 3. And then, yeah. They have 2 attackers for 3. I wonder if there's any way to go back and see where I punted. But that's why we record this, so y'all see me mess up. What is this thing you're using to play? I usually see you. Yes, this is mtgo. This is the original version of Arena. It was created in like 99. Basically, it's like spreadsheet simulator where you're able to, it's basically just a bunch of PDFs. And it understands basically you have all of the rules of Magic plugged into this program. You can simulate games of Magic using just PDFs, basically, like a bunch of small. I guess they're called JPEGs. I'm not sure what these images would be called, but yeah, it's really cool. Do you have to put mons in? Do you have to put mons in it? You mean like Pashlik mons? Oh, money? Yes. All the cards are individual. The cool thing is, though, if you're playing a deck that isn't like very high demand, the cards for mtgo are very cheap. There's also a rental service where you can pay like a subscription fee and you can like play any number of decks. Like you don't need to buy the cards, but you do usually have to go to like a website to obtain the cards. But once you own the card, like you have it permanently in your collection. Like for me, right, if I go to just Goblin, boom. If I go to my collection, right, I own all of these. And the cool thing about like playing a niche deck is that the cards that you buy are pretty cheap. Like I think the most expensive one here was probably like Kikijiki was probably like $12. Zozu's probably like 20, 22. And that's all because like not a lot of people have it, so not a lot of people are selling it. But like a lot of these goblins, right? People just have them and they're like, please take them out of my collection. And so they're very cheap. I would recommend it's MTG NFTs, but you get to like play the game, and nerds will pay anything in order to play more Magic. And so before you had Arena, right? If you wanted to play something digital, you had to have an MTGO collection and you had to have a deck to play with. I like it because you get to play the older formats on MTGO. Like Modern is my personal favorite format. It's just not available on Arena. So you have to go back and you have to like go to this deck. Julian, this is Better Titan. And this is my Modern deck, and I absolutely love it. You're only ever able to like play Modern on this client. Same thing for Legacy. I love playing Legacy. Only really available on this client. Yeah. But anyways, back to the matter at hand. We got 3 more rounds. Maybe I stream some Elden Ring Night Rain. We should totes do a Goblins versus Angels match. I would be down. That's something that I can add to the membership thing. Like, you know, one of the things that you get is a shout out in every stream, but also, you know, maybe we could do like an event in a certain amount of time, right? Like every couple months we do a members event where you get to challenge me one at a time, and we do like a modern or like a challenge. You guys choose the format, and it's like the Goblin like challenge, right? Where it's like the Goblin Gauntlet. Let's do that. The Goblin, what is it? Because y'all are called the entry level goblins because we're all just grinding at our future, right? So the entry level goblins, we could do like the Goblin Gauntlet, the group Goblin Gauntlet. There we go. GGG. I'm cheesy as hell. We'll figure something out. I think that would be fun because I y'all don't just like goblins. I am an anomaly in that I can do the same thing 1,000 times over. Expecting maybe that means I'm insane, but I just love playing goblins. I love the deck building aspect of it. I love the innovation that you have to do in order to like try to succeed. Like, I love being the underdog and having people doubt you. My favorite thing is when people are like, "What deck are you playing?" Or they've been like, "Are you playing goblins?" And I'm like, "Yep." And they get to laugh with me. And then I go like into the tournament, and sometimes I do better than those people. And they're like, "With goblins?" And I'm like, "Yeah. So what?" It's like I want to prove people wrong that, you know, the deck can be legit. The deck can be good. The issue with this is I've just punt a little bit. Wow. My breakers are going to be insane. I lost to Just Alice, and I lost to Pedrostone. Like, and then I just lost to Bauer, which I think is down here. Yeah, it's right here. So that was really close. We were both 1-2. I appreciate the hell out of you, Yominger. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Well, and that's the thing is I don't want it to be like, you know, some people are like $5, you know, whatever. I like it to be like literally as little as it possibly can. That's the smallest increment that I can ask for. And that's because, you know, I can't, you know, I don't have a high production value right now. It's just me sitting in my room with a camera and a webcam and a mic and, you know, a computer. And so just like asking for stuff doesn't feel right because right now what I'm doing, anybody could do for free. But what it does do is it encourages me to try to do more. No, yeah, I know. No, I'm. People are watching this video, and I kind of want to explain it to like people who aren't, you know, familiar with me. It's like it's more mental and emotional support than anything, right? The fact that somebody would do that like you just did means so much to me because it shows that like what I'm doing is, you know, has some kind of value, right? Like to somebody it helps them. Or you get to like come and laugh with me, right? You get to come and laugh with we meet new people, we make friends. And so, you know, it's more than just a name on a board. But I really appreciate the hell out of you. And yeah, it encourages me to try to do more, right? Because it's like, look, people care, people are invested. Well, that encourages me to be like, okay, so what can I do to give back? You know, I try to do new stuff all the time. I also think that a lot of people don't do grinds, right? They don't lock into one thing and then just test and test and test and test. because that's really difficult. But I enjoy the difficult. And so, even if I'm not testing like the best deck, I'm testing a deck and I'm trying to make it the best that I can. So yeah, I feel like our breakers are insane because look, we beat Bad Man, and he dropped, but that doesn't matter, right? But Bad Man. Bad Man, where is he? Probably dropped. It's probably not even. Wait, where? There he is. Okay. Currently 2-2. So my breakers are great because the person that I beat is like winning. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, Portugal's dope. Yeah, I think you are. I'm pretty sure. I don't know where that's something that I don't really see. But thank you for telling me. Coming over from Portugal, that's so cool. So we might get the bye next round as I look at all this, right? I mean, my breakers are probably good enough to get another pair up. Because Just Alice was my opponent one round. Pedro Stone was my opponent in another round. Bar was my opponent just now. Bad Man was my opponent round one. So I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. Yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Just gotta make sure, check some. No, not. Why would I open Microsoft Mic Champ? Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. I'm gonna check something real quick. How do we? That's actually insane. All right, we got time. Let's get you on this board. Oh, okay. Number 18. Is it a Y? Jormung? Like, it's going to be a J, but is it Jormander? Jormander? I am no language expert. All right. Let's do this thing. Wow. My handwriting right now is J-O-R. Man, I made a little face out of the O, which is crazy. Don't know how I feel about that. We got time. JORMUN. Switch over to a new one. GA. N D R. Yarmander. Oh, we still got time. All right. All right, we got time. Come on, Jack. You can do this. Come on. Okay. 10 seconds. We can do it. It's gold. We're writing in gold. 18th. That's not working. Other gold. No, I'm in there. Okay. Hadouken! Number 18, Absolute Legend. Appreciate you so much. What was this? Yeah, we're doing mod. Of course, anytime. That's why we do it, right? Out of respect, to respect people. Good thing we play Goblins, we're playing Mono Blue. I don't know if you'd have the time. That's so real. Okay. Okay, just souls back up to where present day is. Here, we got the chat pulled up and everything. Perfect. All right, we'll keep this hand. Playing against mono red, okay. Land is what we want to see. We'll shock ourselves. Get down our 1-drop. They're going to play a Heartfire hero. Is that what it's called? No, it's the 2-mana haste dude. Burst Lightning, eh? Burst Lightning and pass. Play a Sulphurous Springs. Red, colorless, Sear Slicer. Pass it over. Another strike. Shock it. Shock me. Draw. Yes. Go to 13. Play the Howl Squad Heavy. They could torch sacrificing their. Oh, God damn it. My phone died. They could torch sacrificing their Kamano to keep me from getting the token. But that's good for me because that would mean that they don't have the aggression that they usually have. That Emberheart Challenger, thank you. Yes, this attack is good with me. This can go on the ground. This can go here. This can go here. Perfect. Okay, so there's a Heartfire hero we don't really care about. Another Lightning Strike, that's fine. We can play a tapped Blood Crypt, deal ourselves a damage, play a Chain Whirler. No attacks. Yeah, mono blue is definitely pretty slow. You're like, can I counter your spells? Sometimes they have Cavern, and it's like, no, you can't. They could go Burn Spell here to my face. I like getting Krenko down. Not attacking. Reckless Rage, kill their own dude. Lynx is fine. I'll take 4, go to 5. So we die to another Lynx if we play this land. Interesting. I mean, they can't really attack if we play a Chain Whirler. Pass it over. That feels like a burn spell then. They sack a Ramnap Ruins, top deck a burn spell. But now, the reason I did this is because now both of our Chain Whirlers can eat the Sunspine Links. Burst Lightning me to 1, kill me with the Ramnap Ruins. Oh, that's so good. Another Sunspine Links. Okay, so they had it no matter what. Even if we played around it, there was no sequence that beat a second Sunspine Links. Yeah, there is a card that inverts the life gain, which is pretty sick. Sorry. No, yeah, I think that overall, our board is probably just a little bit outdated. Go back to call. We don't have a Chain Whirler. There's a chance we'll never see a Chain Whirler this game. Bastronaut's good. Play Bastronaut. Play Battlecry. Mm-hmm. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. Now we get the Sear Slicer to stick. Manifold Mouse is good. They did have another Madcap melee, so they took out the removal that we had. But we draw another Fatal Push. I think we do this main phase. Emberheart Challenger plus Monstrous Rage punishes what we're doing. Play Bolt. Burst Lightning. Yeah, we used to play Burst Lightning in this deck. Alright, Challenger plus Rage. That's the sequence that makes us wish that we held our Bolt. Reckless Rage is better. We don't really care so much about Reckless Rage. Although it is removal, it's fine. That's pretty good. Red, red, red. Stormbrood's pretty good. We watched that in the Pro Tour. So if that was, is this the Howl Squad Heavy? No. Howl Squad Heavy used to be Squeeze. Squeeze has an Earth, so that's something. I guess we don't even have 4 mana here. If I was them, I activate Den. Attack with everything. I have to trade with either the Den or the Emberheart Challenger, but I take 3 or 4 if I choose one or the other. Trade with the Den of the Bugbear. Take 4. Yep. take 3, go 2-3. And now even if I top deck a Chain Whirler, I still lose. Good game, opponent. Well played. Yeah, the main deck, Red Cat Melee, is really strong against me. Hits pretty much everything in my deck. No, it hits everything in my deck. What am I talking about? I'm playing mono red too. Good game, opponent. Well played. All right, one more round. Currently 35. We might end up as the actual bottom. We're 1-4. Not looking good. Not looking good. Let's see. What are some of my favorite goblins? We did Sharpshooter. This card is so funny. Being able to give all your goblins white, right? Single targeted, like stops swords and stuff. Very strong. Also, who needs to attack and deal damage with a lackey? You could just tap this. Chuck it straight into play. Ball Lightning, Conspicuous Snoop. Yeah, so like Snoop was better when like so Pioneer used to be a little bit slower because like Arclight Phoenix was like a good deck. So that meant that like Lotus Field combo used to be a deck. Because it could just go like there was a lot of different decks back then. Mice is out now, Shieldred's out now, and a lot of the decks that used to make up Pioneer just died. I'm basically literally playing a slightly upgraded version of my list from back then. And so I don't know anything about the Pioneer meta right now. I guess we could play it on Arena. The issue with playing it on Arena is a lot of the Goblins aren't on Arena just because they don't prioritize the Goblins. Who would have thought? Conspicuous Snoop is cool in like Modern, but it's not as good in Pioneer. What else? Let's do a Goblin search. Box of free range goblins. You can make 6 goblins or 1. Conduit Goblin is an energy card. On enters, you get 2 energy. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay an energy. If you do, another creature gets +1/+1 haste. It can give your Snoop haste. It's not the greatest, but it's something. Ember Mage Goblin. Foil has a different. So, like, look at his knee right here. Okay? Avert your eyes, children. It's a part of his clothes, but it looks really bad. It's an anatomical part of his thing that got removed. Yeah, it's the carrot is the carrot on top. Mine sticker name Goblin. Rest in peace, old friend. Let's see if we can find the goblin that does the thing I was talking about. There's a goblin that taps to goblin you control, power 2 or less. Another creature you control, power 2 or less, unblockable till end of turn. You target your pile driver, and then they can't block. Short cutter. Nope, that's not. The art looks very similar to that, though. He's carrying like a staff of some kind. Tunneler. Goblin Tunneler. Yeah, it's a pickaxe. God damn it. Goblin Tunneler is a 2 mana 1/1. Tap. Target creature's power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. So you target your pile driver, and then you go to combat and you attack with all your deeds. Pile driver becomes like a 30/30, but can't be blocked because it was power 2 or less when it tapped. When it targeted it. Dropkick Goblin's really cool. I agree. Dropkick Goblin is like actually ridiculous. It was one of the goblins that we were looking at. Our breakers can only carry us so far. We're going to go 2/4. Infinite Pain. We might literally be the worst person in this. I guess there will be one other 2/4. So there's a chance. There's a chance. There's an 0/5. They're going to get the buy for sure. That's an insane flavor text. Goblin Turncoat. Sack a goblin, regenerate goblin turncoat. Moto is great at making friends. Into shields. Such. He's angry. Goblin trenches. Sack a land. Put 2/1/1 goblins into play. So we don't know what it's legal in yet. And this is the. Yeah, this is the version that's legal on mtgo. Thick-skinned goblin. Make pay 0 rather than the echo cost for permanents you control. But if they kill this, then your echo costs are so much, and then you lose your board. Giant Sulfuge. They yearn for the mines. Not sure if it's got can't be tar-hearted or can't be countered. I don't remember. Rocks and Stone and Rocks and Stone. You guys are saying awesome flavor text. That's awesome. And that's the cool thing about playing Magic for so long. You like pick up these like these little pieces of lore, and I love lore. Like stories are like some of my. One of the things that makes me so excited is like lore and stories. Like the story of Squee and how he became immortal is insane. "13 matches left. Probably jump in a game of Fortnite. My brother got me into Fortnite. Now it's what I do to relax and turn my brain off after playing like hyper stressful Magic. I really messed up. Whereas in Fortnite, you're just like, don't play any builds. Fuck building. Don't know how the ball lightning's good. Hell yeah, you both like ball lightning. Modern deck that's all ball lightnings. It's based on. Have you seen Lightning Skelemental? If you enjoy ball lightning. Have you seen this card? Yeah, it's nice to play cards that like people don't usually expect because I feel like that is a common occurrence where people have like so much money and they have so many expensive cards. I love playing like quote unquote budget, right? And just playing budget well. Like this card. This is a ball lightning that's stapled to a blightning. I guess it's not blightning. It's a mind rot. It's got mind rot and yeah, cards are cards, but you got a house. Take the house all day. 1000%. Man, I wish I owned a house. I'm living with my parents. We'll get there one day. That's why we grind. But yeah, lightning skelemental is really sweet. Ball lightning for the people who don't know is really sweet. You play it with like unearth and like and like victimize, which is modern legal now. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. That's funny. And thank you, Derek. That means a lot. You know, that's why we grind. You know, we just slowly work towards our future. I feel like a lot of people get caught up thinking about the future. And like you kind of just gotta like enjoy what you do in the moment. You said it great. You gotta make sure that your future you doesn't hate your past you. Great way to look at it. See where we are. 9 matches, so that's 4 down. Why does it not pop up? Interesting. Fascinating. Let's open the Epic Games launcher. That's why. Sure. Update. La-di-da-di-da. Cranial extraction. The pyramids, yep. One singular block. And they've stood for very long time. Very, very long time. I don't think cranial extraction is legal. Let me check though. It says it right on Scryfall. Oh, it is legal. Oh no, it's legal in Modern, but not Pioneer. 4 mana, name a non-land. Search target player's hand, library, and graveyard, and remove them. Then that player shuffles his or her library. That art is so cool. It's pretty gnarly, but that's so fucking like that's like the epitome of dark magic, right? That fucking demon. Don't sweat it. We may not have one. Sure. Hey, I appreciate you. Yeah, you know what? That means a lot. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and you know you're right. The matchups were definitely not in our favor the whole time. We played up against a lot of like mono red, which is probably one of the best decks in Pioneer right now. We had some really. I feel like all of the games are close though, right? There were certain decisions that I made wrong that I can go back and rewatch this and reflect on. And ultimately, I think I should just need more reps in Pioneer. I wanted to do this because I haven't played Pioneer in so long, and I think the format's a lot of fun. You get a lot of really unique goblins that just don't like Pile Driver and Legion Loyalist used to be some of my and Rabble Master used to be some of my favorite goblins to play in Modern, but Modern just got so fast; those cards just suck now. The only place you can really play them is in a format like this, which in which they are also not the best. Surgical Extraction is, I think, not Pioneer legal either. Yeah, it's not Pioneer legal, sadly. Let me see if this works. They keep adding stuff to Fortnite, and I just think about it like it's a very basic game. But I understand they got to keep trying to sell things to kids. Excuse me. Please get off my screen. The computer's like, Jack, why are you doing this? No, I like your ideas. You have good ideas. Smallpox is awesome. I wish it was Pioneer legal. That'd be so cool. I remember Pox being Smallpox being one of the first decks that I played against in Modern. And I was just like, wait, what do you mean I have to discard all my stuff and get rid of all my things? This is insane. How does anybody ever beat this thing? And then I started playing more and I was like, okay, it's not as difficult as I thought. Ranked 0 build, yep. But yeah. Magic over time, I think, is like just such a blessing. You get to see things that are just so different from every other like aspect of life. There's nothing like it. Pox and Goif, oh hell yeah. Playing in Commander, yes. Play what you want in Commander. Play what makes you smile and makes you happy. Ultimately, that's all that matters. I'm gonna fill my water up real quick. Okay. We got the water. Everything's still working. Nothing's crazy. Check the matches. Still got 5 left to go. And away we go. So we pick this up, and then we figure out what the fuck to do with that. Then we probably pick this up, switch this with that, say we don't need this. This is weird. It's a burst pistol. Let's say pistol. So I'll do it like this. Do some shielding, do some crazy shit. Well, I definitely did that in the wrong order. It's fine. So there's a couple more chests we have to crack, then we can start moving. So that one's empty. Not there, not there. The hell? Don't know what that does, but we're not even going to ask. No. We're not playing that mode. I cannot play build. That's not how we do it. Yeah, this the thing is like I so actually I've never played like video games like this until I started dating. And then my girlfriends in the past would get me into games like this and be like, well, you just got to play this. You got to play this. And of course, once your girlfriend is like, hey, do something, you're like, sure, I'll do it for you, babe. So I got like really big into video game or like these kinds of battle royale video games. Okay, I see him. I wouldn't say I'm like really good, but like you're trying to impress your girlfriend, you're trying to impress your girlfriend, All right, so we have a full shield. Take that one. This is much better than that. This is much better than that. Take the bullets. Reload. Jump back into thing. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. think it's just so bad. Probably a pretty decent close range gun. But I think I'd rather just have like normal machine guns. I have to figure out what the hell this does. Oh, Jesus Christ, it summons a dog? It's like a bomb. You summon a bomb. I thought he was gonna hop in the car. Yeah, I don't know what any of that is. I'd rather have this. This is probably better than that. I know this is better than that. So I can go like... Yeah, it's like a movement mechanic. I think the rest of this is fine. The birds are tough because they don't actually like hit the way that you expect them to hit. Now the real question is, where did I leave my car? Probably was over here. It's on the top of this hill. I got out and it probably flew all the way down. Let's do it. All right, let's see if fall damage works. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. One match left. Weird. Yeah, I have so many questions. Become immaterial and fly? Wow. That's insane. That's actually insane. So that worked. Not the greatest, but it worked. We reload this. I mean, that cape is really dumb. It's like as dumb as you can possibly be. I want a vehicle, though. A vehicle would make this so much easier. Oh, I wish I had enough gold to recruit you. Yeah, same dope. Take another boon. No vehicle here. I got 12 seconds to get out of the circle. I'm not going to tell you how many times I've accidentally just jumped off and straight up died, because it happens. There's usually a vehicle down here too. Perfect. I don't want these. Just take the gold. Oh, that was so close. And I bet that's perfect time for this. Yes, I'd like to go first. All right, transitioning back to Magic. I'm mulligan. And keep this bottom of second cavern done. Left lip stadium headliner pass. Yeah, that's how it is. That was a good final fight. I got too aggressive because I knew I was running out of time. I would have driven away and had a little bit more room just to like shoot at him for a little bit, take his shields out, then go in. But it was a good firefight at the end. Good for content, you know? Going to mine, playing a Blackleaf Cliffs, playing Battle Cry, Yield, Attack. This could be mono white control. They're probably being nice and trying to get the clock back to even. Sure. Cavern on Goblin. Play the Chain Whirler. Yield through the turn. Attack with just this. It is mono white control. You know what? We just made the standard list with 3 Tree City, but we didn't put it in this deck for some reason. Even though we have Chain Whirler, which is triple red, and a bunch of 1-drops. This is O-Ring Tribal. I mean, we obviously just want to be attacking and playing things that make more tokens because they can attack, go around. If they're playing specifically O-Ring Tribal, then this is the way we want to do it. Go super wide. Eventually they have 2 temporary lockdown. They can also like Wrath of God. But then I get to bring both these back with this call. Depends. It's very, very interesting. Blast Zone can blow up the stadium headliner. I need to play more Legacy. It just makes me better at other formats too. I always get torn with using it because you need 3 or more creatures for it to be a mana positive land. With the amount of removal and aggressiveness in games, it's never guaranteed you get a pop. It's so true. Too often it's a colorless land. It's situational to the point where it's removal from decks unless there's a heavy and slow. That's a great evaluation. I really agree. Um, Too often is it's just a colorless land that doesn't tap for a red or a black, and then in that case, it's really bad. It's really bad in certain situations. But it's nice in standard when you have so many tokens because the whole idea of the standard deck is to go super wide. It's just like you said, it's really hard to get to that point where that matters, and you're not just dying because decks are either super aggressive or they're all removal. So their caretaker's talent. Ossification, taking the Sear Slicer. This does feel like O-Ring Tribal. Kindred. O-Ring Kindred. Well, you're trying to shoot your hair tie straight up, and it does not go straight up. That's how it goes. Yeah, what's up? Anything. The newly revealed Tezzeret. Let's tab over and talk about it. Show me all the Tez. Tezzeret, Cruel Captain. 3 generic for a 4 loyalty. Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a loyalty counter on Tezzeret. 0 mana untap, target artifact or creature. If it's an artifact creature, put 1 counter on it. -3, search your library for an artifact card with mana value 1 or less. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. -7, you get an emblem. Beginning of a combat on your turn, put 3 or 1 counters on target artifact you control. If it's not a creature, it becomes a 0/0 artifact creature until. Or period, just period, not until. Yeah, United Battlefront. 2 more O-rings. Is this card good? I think that in standard it's probably not good. But there are a lot of Artifact Matters stuff in standard right now. Like there's blue-white artifacts was a whole theme in Aether Drift. And we still have the big scorecards from Rivals of Ixalan. It does get counters from artifact lands, yes. Yes. It does get the counters, and that is pretty scary. Is Tezzeret, Ugin, Aetherspark. That is pretty strong. Pretty strong. So we drew a land. They got 2 more O-rings. Yield it over. Okay, Elspeth's good. None of the removal was non-exile. It was all O-ring style effects, so I can't really attack. Or so I can't bring anything back with my Call of the Death Dweller, but I also can't attack. Secure the wastes? Damn, son. Zeros to put counters on all of them. They're like, you'll die next turn. I'm like, yeah, I do. I do definitely die. And we'll play a land and then just concede for time. Wow. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Let's go. Thoughtseize is in. Trash Master is not the greatest. I mean, no. Call the Death Dweller is a card that we cut. Probably don't need Stadium Headliner because it's removal. And it's a 1-drop, which is like probably one of our worst things in this matchup. We want to have big bombs that do multiple things instead of a single 1-drop that could lose to a sweeper, which is something they definitely are bringing in. Yeah, we were hitting them. The deck really needs some kind of final push, some way to just like get that extra damage through. That's why I've like really enjoyed Boros in Standard. Having like access to Boros Charm and Lightning Helix is just so strong because you like get some early damage in, then they play a bunch of board wipes, and then you just kill them. Yeah, extra oomph. 1000%. Boros Charm is a lot. There's like this new card, this Cerberus card. The issue is the 4-drop, but if you can wait 2 turns after playing it, so on turn 6, you cast a Boros Charm and you deal them 12. But the issue is Standard is not conducive to 3-card turn 6 combo. yeah, Start Your Engines is really good. Actually, we'll play some Arena after this, just to show you all what it's like. And then I'll jump off. Just a one-man run away. Now I feel like I'm dying, 'cause I know who I am. And in a life like this, you learn to live again. In a life like this, yeah, you learn to live again. I'm just a one-man away. Never feel like I'm dying, 'cause I know who I am. And in a life like this, yeah, you learn to live again. In a life like this, yeah, you learn to live again. Yield it over. Yield it back. Goblin. Yeah, and this is why we were at 24 lands, because there's a lot of situations like this where we want nothing more than to top deck a land here. And if we had 24, we could probably reliably top deck a land. Ossification. Carrot cake, okay. It's not removal. We're happy. Play the Lord. Poke. Yield. Apocalypse Runner or Fortune End Boss. Gastro Thrill Seeker. Hell yeah. All those cards sound sick. I'd be down to try some new stuff. Chain Roller would have been so good here. All right, Death Trigger. Just don't flip a land. Don't flip a land. Don't flip a land. Good, good, good. Day of Judgment. Beza. We can play through Beza. That's fine. Pile Driver A. We'll just play like we're never going to get our second land. Nykthos. They can play Elspeth and downtick to kill our pile driver or kill the Battlecry Goblin. All right, United Battlefront. Go crazy. Temporary lockdown fucks my day up. Did they whiff? Pay life, make a fish draw. Okay. Attack with Beza. Eventually, there's going to be a land on top. And on that day, it will be glorious. If we draw a land, we can play Chain Whirler and basically kill them. I think Legion Loyalist also kills them. Crack the carrot cake, draw, so scry, draw. Seal from existence. I'm gonna take my pile driver. Take my lord. I like that more. The runner does make anything under unblockable, which might be what you want to do the mining goblin. No, that's true. Not top taking lands. They're mountains. Mountains are heavy and they all sink to the bottom. That's so funny. You're right. Okay, we finally got. Thank you for saying the word mountain. You broke my. That's the reason to not have attacked last turn, so that's huge. Play the Chain Whirler. Yeah, that's fine. Can't really attack well. Next turn, we could double pump and kill them. Activate Carrot Cake. Also put a charge counter on Blast Zone. Charge counter on Blast Zone is really good because it blows up our entire board. Yeah, it's pretty good. Our new plan is to go House Squad Heavy into Krenko into Lord. So we need to draw one land over 2 turns. Thank fuck. Okay. Yeah, so all that, pass it over. If they block here, they might not even want to pop the Blast Zone, but then I get to keep my Seer Slicer, make an extra token. Settle the wreckage. Yep. Secure the waste X is 4. Okay, that's really good. And then they play Elspeth and they 0, and then I can't even Chain Whirl with them. Ooh, Chain Whirler could have attacked. That was a punt. Secure the waste plus Elspeth is such a fast way to end a game. That's good. Oh no. They get to level it all the way up. So they'll draw 2 off this. And then they'll level it all the way up, and their tokens will get +2/+2, and they'll become 3 3s. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 coming in. Not including the Beza. The Beza makes it 19. Wow. I believe I have died. I believe I have fucking died. I think about it every night and day. I wanna close my eyes and fly away. 'Cause I believe I have died. Yeah, I believe I have fucking died. I think about it every night and day. I wanna spread my wings and fly away. 'Cause I believe I have died. Yeah, I believe I have fucking died. When I think about it every night and day, I wanna spread my wings and fly away. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. I can't even haste my Krenko anymore. Because this is literally 19. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 19. So I have to block 1. I guess if I chump, I should chump the 4. Well, if we're going to end a challenge, we're going to end it with style, playing the namesake of the deck. Well, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I'll give my opponent the catharsis of winning through combat damage. Yield. Chat. GG's. Good games. Well played, opponent. Okay. So it looks like I'm actually going to be the bottom of this entire bracket. 1 and 5 was my final record. Not the greatest. That's just how it goes. The deck was a little bit outdated. We'll see where everything shakes up in the end. But let's jump over 730. I'll do a little bit of standard and then I'm going to crash. But I really appreciate y'all being here. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed all this content, if you enjoyed listening to me ramble, hit like and subscribe. Easiest way to support the channel, and it's free. We just hit 7 hours of streaming. Talked about a bunch of different stuff. It's going to be fun. One more match in progress, then we get to see our result. We almost got top 32 just by not dropping. Oh. Not that that means anything. Our record was horrible. Thank you. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate you. Sometimes all you can do is play the thing that you love and just go, well, I did the thing. The whole point of me playing was to play the ringleader. Plus, being stuck on 2 that one game was tough. There's a lot of stuff that contributed to that. Let's play a quick standard game. Right now we got 0 wins. Let's see if we can change that. Play first. Mulligan. Bottom Krenko. Bastronaut. So it's either Thundering Falls is like half the format right now, so it's not very telling, honestly. Play the Horde Master, combat, attack. Okay, this is just Guy Oculus. Oh no, it's right here. This is Shiko Control. Cool. Discarding Roiling Dragonstorm, so we missed. We're gonna miss a land drop. They're gonna lock down. Still got one left. I love the art. He's got a sausage in his mouth, and he's got a handful of food. Play another Defaced Gallery. 7. Yeah, they found the white source. They get to take everything away. Play the Sear Slicer. Play the Bastronaut. I guess we should have played Bastronaut last turn. We would have been able to get through one blocker. Now if they play Shiko, they can flash back their stock up. And we can't really ever attack now, which is tough. Okay, another sear slicer. Let's get it down. Let's go to combat and attack. It's gonna get eaten. That's fine. Because we get 2 goblins for the price of 1. Lockdown. Oh, that's even better. Take away my cheap attackers. Really smart by my opponent. And then I die in the air next turn. They're going to cast a lightning helix, and then I'm going to die in the air. Attack for 1. They don't even care. They should not even care. They should not block. I have 1 mana. I play Monstrous Rage. Cause every single night and day I wanna spread my wings and fly away. Appreciate y'all watching. Thank you so much. Wait. Let's check here. Still 1 left. Almost there. I believe that I have died every single night and day. I wanna spread my wings and fly away. Cause I believe I have died. I know I can't sing, but I don't care at all. It makes me happy to relieve the stress and try to do my best. Cause I believe I can't sing, but I can't describe all the joy it brings when I feel myself do something cool that I didn't even know I was gonna do. I'm an anxious, nervous kid, but this is how I live. I do everything off the wing. I just try to make it through this thing. They block and then I make a dude. They lightning helix me and kill me. I feel so dead to you. Just catch the lightning helix, don't you have it, dude? I believe they have it. Deja vu with that beza. Yeah, you're right. Well, I remember timely reinforcements used to be played in Modern. You know? Beza's like 1 more mana, but you get a 4/5. Like, actually insane, right? Alright, we can't kill him. Let's flip 2 cards. Sure. Good game. Alright, game 2. Let's do the thing that we like to do. Take out Painter Studio. Bring in all the big stuff, you know. Torches come out too. I think I'd rather have Painter Studio than you. We just bring a bunch of threats. Go real big. Let's check this out. Final standings, 40th. 1 and 5. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Cancel. Can we zoom out? Wonder if we can pull this down. My opponent, Pagerstone, killed the hell out of me. I could do it like this, and I could write my name down at the bottom. 40th. I would like to play first. Ooh, we need to add some lands. This is pretty bad. At bottom of land. Play this, pass it over. I'll appreciate you. Oh. Think about it every night and day. I wanna spread my wings and fly away. So I believe I fly. I believe I have fucking died every single night and day. Wanna just spread my wings and fly away. But I believe I have died. I believe I have fucking died. Think about it every night and day. I wanna spread my wings and fly away. Split up, you got me really good. I wish I could say that you didn't, but you did. You did the thing. I'd rather flip a spell and play it than get O-ringed. I think if they have a temporary lockdown and I go play this 2 and these 2 ones, they play a temporary lockdown, then I'm done. I don't have anything left to play my entire hand, and then I just die, and I feel sad. Raceway's good. Unlock this shit. Play a dropkick bomber. Get countered, and that's fine because then I feel okay. I can attack pretty safely with this thing today. Now we're at max speed, so we can give our stuff haste. Yeah, stock up's cool. Close mtgo. Play Cavern and Goblin. Play Bastronaut. Give Bastronaut haste. Lightning Helix. The other creature? Sure. Pump. Pump. Attack for 8. Shiko Lightning Helix again, okay. They go back up to 8. Stadium Headliner. This gets haste attacks for 4 technically. But it's got 5 toughness. This should work. This creature gains haste. Go to combat. Attack. Shoot this for 1. Shoot this. New Shuko. Stock up. Find New Shuko. That's how that goes. Get lost? Okay, at least I get a couple maps. But I do need to keep a creature around and get those maps to be able to be used. Beza. Beza's really good against me. And lands are also really good against me. Lands beat me all the time. Authority's good. Damage is good. Now my Krenko, if I draw, it's never going to do anything. This enters tapped if it resolves. Then I'm going to crack a map on it, which is going to mean that it gets killed in response. Only natural. The map trigger fizzles, so I'm going to draw a land next turn. If you always prepare for the worst case scenario, you're never frustrated. Hey, that's not a land. Enters tapped. Crack a map on it. All squad heavy is good. So it's always a tap land, but it allows you to just draw an extra card every turn if you're flooding. This might be good in our deck. I mean, we could play it in Boros. We're at 8. If they have one more removal spell, I think we just die. Oh, Shiko's really good. Play Shiko, stock up, find Lightning Helix. Lightning Helix my dude, put me to 4. They're just going to shortcut it in Lightning Helix. My phase, because they have another removal spell. Yeah. That's a good removal spell. Now I go to 1. Pretty good. I die to any burn spell. So we're going to play Howl Squad Heavy. Play this Stadium Headliner. We're going to go to combat. We're going to attack with everything. We're going to have 4 creatures in play. See which one they block. They don't block any of it. And we die. Good game, opponent. Well played. That's the way it goes. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. All right, so we just played standard. Standard Goblins is a good time. My brain is absolutely fried. Let's see how long we've been streaming for. 7 hours and 30 minutes, roughly. Well, I really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoy Goblins content, like and subscribe. Easiest way to support the channel, and it's free. If you want to do more, support the channel. $1 a month gets your name read out on every stream. If you're back and you didn't hear this before, I gotta say it again. Shout out to the legends, Alpha Ronan and Tim's Top Decks, Elias Sutter, the Darth Newt, ADDY100K, Jared Munsterman, Annan, Roberio, Cypher77, High Wumpus, AJR, B Rhyme, Gorvisker, Sliver of Nope, Scott McIntosh, Hunter